Hello, Ryan.
Many friends help me out. In return, I help them. Certain things I can do, and there are things that only I can do. No one's alone. I wanna fly high so I can reach the highest of all of the heavens. Somebody will be waiting for me, so I have gotta fly higher, gotta keep going. Everything is a brand new challenge for me. I will believe in myself. This is the only start for me.
Hello, Anne. Filed your own filed your own tax forms. Assuming you made no mistake, saved about 300 USD compared to using H&R Block. Yeah. Yeah. Man. Find some subscriptions to cancel. I have so few subscriptions to anything ever that I can count them on one finger. I have one subscription to one Patreon. That's it. Not subscribed to any like other services. I'm not subscribed to any Twitch accounts. It's not because I'm smart. It's because I don't have, and it's because I don't have a job. There's a possibility I'll cancel this Patreon subscription to this one person, but it's only $5 a month, so I can usually just like, I don't know, maybe I'll do like a YCH or something. I did have some money from commission that I did the sketch and I sent it to the person and they're like, all right, looks good. So I sent them the invoice for like $30, and then I saw on my Twitter a person was like, I need money for things. So I was like, oh, time to give them my money. And then I didn't have money. I guess I should draw some teeth or something. Wait. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna split these up into two things. I guess I'll do that. Well, I can just do that in like 2D. Blowing your budget the past few months, not like usually, but losing 100 each month, mostly because you're expecting to get a big promotion and you haven't yet, so now you need to start saving again. Oh. Well, I guess you better cancel that sub. Maybe this other tooth should be like separate and put it behind this thing. I don't know. Just leave it like that. Pub hasn't actually been that big of an impact. Should avoid you cancel it anyway. Bleh. My stylus tip is doing that thing where I can kind of feel it grinding against the screen on occasion. I'm gonna ignore that and keep using it. I don't know if I'm gonna cover the line art on this one, because TBH, I kind of just want to get it done and get it out of the way. Thank you for following Hulker Knight. Can you draw a rosary from Pokemon? If that is a quest, I'm not just gonna draw things that people ask for. If you mean if it is technically possible for me to draw a Roserade, I suppose maybe. Like, I'm working on one of my own art projects right now. Said I wasn't gonna cover the lines on this, but I might cover the eyes at least. See, I guess. I kind of don't want to split this into parts. But I guess I will anyway. Love this critter of yours. Thanks. Also, hello, Nikula. Alright. Gonna make this like top and bottom part too. So I'll just leave the corner up there for now. Oh, that's right. The first 3/4 review model I did, I had the ear like usual, just a thing drawn all the way through, and I put it behind the head. But I don't know if I think it should be sitting on top of the head. And I gotta deal with like this shit. I don't know. The one I did for the dragon one I did, I put the ear on top, but it also was like a little ear. It wasn't like a big thing. I guess we can just leave that here as a big thing. Alternatively, I could make it so it does the same shit where like rotates in. Like that. Rotate out. I mean, it's already rotated out. So you can't see the inside, so I don't know what would make it different for going that way. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I'd have to like draw this fuzzy up all the way down to here. If I were to do it like a thing. You know, I'm basically just using this character as a test run like I usually often do when I finish a model that I made for myself. But like, incidentally, since I mentioned before that I was thinking that maybe I oughta make a different character my main VTuber. Someone DM'd me on Twitter yesterday saying that Taylor had a similar color palette to one of their characters. So the takeaway here is that we're never going to use advanced. We're not going to use any color palettes that have more than 2 or 3 colors in them ever again, because that's fucked up. How could you do that? So the person who DM'd me is a Twitter neutral, so I didn't beat them up or anything. No, I just cried instead. BBH should probably tell them to back the fuck off. Meow. You're so violent. To be honest, I don't know why they even DM'd me, because they said in their own messages that they said in their own messages that the design itself wasn't that similar, just the color palette, and that they were probably being paranoid, so I don't know what they wanted me to say about it. But I pointed out that warm and cool color combinations, and like, what was it? No, first I said that red and cyan is kind of like a primary secondary color combination that, you know, it's not uncommon, and more generally just warm and cool color. And then that's a you pro. Wow. Meow. Nekio chooses violence. And I also pointed out that since there's like, so that their character that I guess it was probably an adopt or something. I pointed out that it also had some leopard spots on it, so that's probably where the like darker color gradation came from, and that it would make sense for those colors to, since it's like reddish colors with cyan highlight, it makes sense for those colors to progress towards cyan on the color wheel, or on the hue spectrum, and getting darker. Just because, you know. How many white dogs do we know? Oh, oops. Was Taylor in the docs? Yeah, I believe I thought I mentioned this before, once maybe. I have it mentioned in my bio on Twitch somewhere that The red leopard is designed by so-and-so. Yeah, it was an adopt, not like a custom or anything. Nor was it a character I designed myself. I think the person who DM'd me apologized like 2 or 3 times over the course of that little conversation. I don't know. Oh. What's this character's name? The one from Model? Theo. It's like soft cotton candy colors. Yeah, I think someone else said they liked the palette, which I don't know. It's just blue stuff. You know. Wow. Am a rock raid. My watch for fallen rocks, oh my god. Hello, I'm a rock wolf. Thank you for the raid, welcome readers. I hope you had a good stream full of... I'm gonna assume it was an art stream, even though there's a 25% possibility it could have been Would have been a League of Legends stream or something. Anyway, welcome to furries. Let me put on my streamer face. I make furry JPEG and I'm working on a furry Live 2D thing. You had a good stream? You made a new emote? Oh. Cool. I'd probably totally make some new emotes, but then I have to sit down. I gotta stop standing up for once. Technically, I should totally be working on commissions right now, but I'm working on personal project things instead, because that produces less stress. Didn't win a single League of Legends game. Oh, oh yeah. Did you run it down mid at least? Well, loads. That was a joke, don't run it down mid. League of Legends makes you cry? Oh. As it should. Oh my god. No. Lux Jungle hurt you? Oh. Oh, okay. See. Well, I wish you very serious and competent teammates in the future. They probably saw one of those meme compilation whatever montages where someone plays off-roll thing and then they epically own everyone because they're just really good at the game, and then it makes people be like, oh, I'm gonna do that, and then they play some meme shit and die, and it's very upsetting for everyone involved. Should probably move this a little bit here. I haven't played League of Legends in a few years. TBH, video games suck and I hate video game and delete video games forever. Wow, can't believe. How could video games do this to us? Well, I was partially joking, but literally, it's time for a video essay on how video games have evolved to take advantage of your silly human brain and stuff. Although I guess I don't know. Video games were always rage-inducing, but now they are efficiently rage-inducing, able to induce rage at such high speeds. Hello, Biggie. Thanks for the head pats, Ian. But no, I don't know. I guess I could say I don't really play like AAA titles or like more recent releases that much. I think the only like one that really would count would be like Splatoon, but I actually have kind of been avoiding playing that too, because I don't know. I just kind of, if a game has any sort of like things where you need to grind or limited time stuff that comes around or like anything like that, I usually kind of try to avoid playing it. So what this means is Splatfests are evil, and I'm gonna delete them from the universe. Splatfests, the 2.5 day limited thing where when you play it you get a special currency that is only available like however often from Splatfests, and yeah, so also I just don't fancy the idea of what is it? I mean, I guess I was still playing it for a while anyway, but like I don't want to grind to get good gear. I would rather just have we either just have it be like Call of Duty and we're just gonna pick perks 1, 2, and 3 and bim bam boom. I don't have to put on a funny shirt. Call of Duty? What's that? I've never heard of that. Is it like Fortnite? Yeah, 100% like Fortnite, you know, Call of Duty, what do they call it? I don't remember. Warzone? I think I played Warzone for a total of 30 minutes. Fucked up. Can't believe video games would exist. Compared to Splat 1, it's at least a lot easier, TBH, but it's still like, hi, me with my one good stat hat versus the Japan player with a full set, lol. Yeah, yeah, I've mainly just focused on like the main stat thing, the main slots, and then I didn't worry about the sub slots that much, but I don't know. The optimal thing is to get like one I don't remember, it's like you get the good main things, and then you get like one bomb defense up, and you get one ink resist, and you get one something else, and then you get like some other bits of whatever it's good for the weapon you're using, and then I don't know. And then I just go in with unleveled gear into ranked battles. I don't know why the abilities need to be tied to gear anyway. What if they just weren't, and you could just put on whatever silly hat you wanted? Wouldn't that be fucked up? Of course, it's intentional. It's like that on purpose. So we're not going to entertain that notion. So it'll never happen. Transmogrification of equipment was invented 9 bajillion years ago. Or whatever. Cosmetic slot. actually, even with like you can change all the like gear slot thing. You can change the main and the sub slots by spending the little stuff you get from like random drops and shit. The ability chunks, but like you still have to grind for that. Man, actually, that's the grind I was referring to. Like, whatever. I got distracted from the greater point that I definitely was not trying to make at all or anything. I don't remember if I was trying to make a point. Something about how video games are whack and they're all poo stinky. Splatoon 3 added a daily thing. I don't know if Splatoon 2 had first win of the day or the daily spin or whatever. Player retention mechanics. Well, they're really trying to modernize, you know. Thinking about like, oh, hold on, just switching up and can focus. I don't know if I read that out. Yeah, it'd probably be a better idea to just play Salmon Run and ignore the actual versus multiplayer. Oh yeah, and then you don't have to worry about gear because it's all just the same anyway. Thinking about like original gangster Mabinogi days where there was no fashion slot, so you'd watch people switch out their pretty clothes when going in the dungeon. Oh. You see, I would forget to switch my clothings and then I'd get epically owned and it'd be so sad. Okay, people just think you're a pro. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm a pro at getting epically owned. Intended death. Oh yeah, that was an intended death to get back to town quicker. Skip a loading screen. Actually, I think I have a hard time, like, just, I don't know. I don't think there was ever any multiplayer games that or no, there was a few that I stuck with for a while, but most of the time I don't really stick with a particular. I can't make myself play one video game for 1,000 hours. Possible, can't believe. but also I usually ignore the player retention mechanics TM. Limited time event? Oh, that's fine. It's just cosmetics anyway. Daily login? Don't need that shit. Weekly missions? What are those? I just ignore everything. Fucked up. Explodes and dies. So sad. Alternatively, the opposite of fucked up, Pog Champion or something. Oh, I forgot to label. I guess I don't really need to label these yet, it's just the line art bits. Pointy. Too much of a PogChamp to care about the stats? No, it's... Ascended Gamer. No, like... Oh, I guess actually, I did get kind of stuck in Warframe for 2,000 hours, but that was probably the last game that I ever did that sort of thing with. I used to play free-to-play shooters a lot. Free-to-play South Korean shooters from... because all the free-to-plays come from South Korea, you know? Or they used to. I forgot what I was gonna... Anyway, so they're all like really, I don't know. Most of them, they didn't... What is it? Most of them, you were not able to like... So in your typical, say in your Call of Duty, you unlock AK-47 or whatever, and then it's just there forever, and you can use it in any loadout you want at any time. But in free-to-play shooters, most of the ones I played, if you wanted to use a certain gun, you had to like rent it, and you couldn't own any of them permanently unless you... In some rare cases, in some of these, you could pay real money to own a gun permanently. I remember Comet Arms, the worst offender, you couldn't even do that with real cash money, except if it was like, you know, this week they had the L85A2 available to buy for, I don't fucking know, $20 for one gun permanently. You know, because you were sick of, I don't know. It's such a fucking grind just to, I don't know. It was stupid. It was bullshit. The amount of like free money that you got from just playing was really small. Anyway, there was some other ones I played where you were able to buy guns for like permanent use with the in-game cash money, but you still had to repair them after each match, so it was like draining. It was like a drain on your cash money. Depending on the game, that would either... Let's see, in one particular game, it was like perfectly reasonable amount, so it wasn't like... It was like whatever, you could still buy more things, but there was another one where it was like, oh, what's this? You're repairing your gun? Oops, you may have noticed that the amount of cash money you get from matches is less than what it takes to repair the thing. So what people would do is they would use the default gun you started with and like run it down to 0% durability and just not repair it because it was a shitty default gun anyway. And I don't know. Anyway, even with like being able to get things permanently, it was like you grind for a week or two and then you buy a cool gun. Oh, but oops, looks like cool gun wasn't as cool as you thought. So oops, you just blew your money on that time to grind for another couple weeks, and maybe that other gun is gonna be a cool gun. And after a while of that, I got sick of secondary goals that are not the primary goal of video game enjoyment moment. So yeah, So now, if I'm like, if I'm grinding thing in pursuit of the possibility of future enjoyment, usually I just stop short really quick. Because video game sucks and I hate video game. Oh, that's right, I was getting thing. All this stuff is so painful to the game experience. Wow, it sure do be. Anyway, and then I totally ignored my learned skills for Warframe, and then I rotted my brain so hard, and then I stopped playing it. Funnily, I actually don't have that much progress on the daily login thing because I played it in really short and intense bursts. So I only have like 200 logged in days, even though I have 2,000 hours. And some of the people I played with don't have as many hours as me, but they have way more days logged in. Uninstalled from brain. Wow. Yeah, I considered reinstall. Well, actually, I did stop for like some months and then reinstall it again like twice. Although I didn't usually play it as much. Well, I don't know. No, we'll say the second session out of the three was the most... Wait, no, it was the third time. I don't remember. I sure do love grinding the same mission over and over just to get the limited time thing. Gotta get... I grinded Plague Star so much, I got 130 cheese. Wow. Yeah, I'm so distracted right now, I can't even like... Okay, let me do the thing. 130 cheese, wow. It's not cheese, it's forma. An item for like upgrading your equipment. This item for upgrading your equipment in Warframe, it engenders further grind because of how the weapon upgrading system works. But I'm not gonna go into detail on it. Or I guess we can go into a little bit of detail. It's like making your weapons modification slots more efficient so that you can fit more stat increases on it, and then each time you use this item to make it like more efficient, it sets the level of the weapon back to 0, so you have to level up to max again, which only takes like about half an hour, but you have to do this like multiple times for each weapon that you want to use. So maximum brain rot just for this little section of the cheese wheel. There's so many pieces on the cheese wheel of grinding brain rot. Wow. Art, silly face, wow. No, I just gotta get into the rhythm and then it'll happen automatically without me thinking about it. Maybe I should like open up a different thing and do the coloring of the thingy instead. Because then it's just like coloring book. I remember there was an artist that I used to follow on DeviantArt who his little bio description said that he made coloring pages because all his art was in black and white. Or most of it, like 75%. Yeah. Anyway, the video takeaway of video game discussion was that grinding sucks, and I want to go back to the days where you just had everything unlocked from the start, and it just the only thing to grind was your skills. Oh my god! Explodes and dies. Be nice to color other art stuffs. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have another live... Wow, there's so many Live 2D projects. I have another Live 2D thing that's ready to be colored. I just left it at clean line art stage. Is that just... Oh. No, I know these are all separate. Whoops. Okay. I'll label this as... I don't know why these are all in one folder, actually, to be honest. I redrew the parts on this a lot because they looked funny. Off model. Make it the most off modelist possible. I'm so used to all these games wanting you to grind all sorts of things. Oh, meow. Yeah, woo. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of intrinsic to like RPG type games, but yeah, progression systems. Progression systems kind of became a thing like way. They infected video games quite a bit back. I remember, yeah, I don't know. Progression systems keep people playing. I remember, let's see, we'll do a little comparison of older Battlefield to not newer. Bad Company 2 is so fucking... It's so old now that they're gonna pull the plug on it in like a year. Although I guess they already pulled the plug on the older Battlefield, so it's like medium old. Damn, ooh, shits myself. Yeah, they're gonna shut it down in this December. And they're gonna pull it from the storefront. Or no, they pulled it from the storefront already, I think, like... Or if they haven't already, it's gonna be pulled in a month. Rar. I loved Bad Company 2 so much. Also, hello, Gecko. Unless you want me to call you Punk. I'll just call you Gecko because it's the name on screen, and I'm not gonna. There's a possibility I might forget. But yeah, like let's see, like say Battlefield 2. Battlefield 2 was like very limited in its progression system. You had like, I can call you Punk, it's easier. Oh, okay. I'll try and remember. See, like, you could rank up, and I think when you ranked up, you were allowed to like unlock a new gun for a class, and there was 7 different classes. they trimmed it down to 4 in later games. Actually, not just later games, literally the next release of Battlefield. But like, yeah, and then that was basically it. You could unlock 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You could unlock 7 guns, and then that was literally it. And then you're done. And then there's no point to ranking up anymore after that. And you're just playing the game to play the game. In 2142, the one immediately after, it was still the same. It was kind of similar, but they expanded it a bit, and there's like every class still only they had 2 unlockable guns per class. Oh my god! But there was only 4 classes, so obviously they had to bulk it up a bit. And then they added some like extra stuff. And then in Bad Company 2, oh right, the reason I was thinking Bad Company 2 is like, so it was expanded even more. It was kind of similar to how Call of Duty be like giving you some shit every level. And then they just stop at level 25. At level 25 out of 50, you get the last gun, and they're like, all right, that's it. And then I remember I just stopped playing as soon as I unlocked the last thing, because I didn't have anything to grind for anymore, because my brain was in full grind mode. You're a protogen? Ah. Meow. I thought about making a protogen creature sometimes, because sometimes I'd be like, flesh sucks, reject flesh, and I want to be a robot Sona. But then I would have to design a robot-y creature. Gonna sound weird. The only FPS games you like is Classic Doom and Half-Life 2. Oh, that's not weird at all. It's like old school shooters. I mean, I played I played a game that's a little bit similar to Half-Life called Red Faction, which I think it's been cited that it was inspired by Half-Life, and I played Unreal Tournament 2004 and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. What is it? So Bad Company 2 is like, yeah, and then in Battlefield 3 they upped the unlocks even more, and I think they also added like in Battlefield 3 there was like unlocks for doing like single player or co-op or whatever, and unlocks for certain achievements and unlocks for, I don't know, whatever. Remember trying Battlefield 3, felt kind of sad they kind of really put support down compared to Bad Company 2. I'd get a lot of points and be like best in match in that game just from all the support points, but I got super nerfed in that next game. Oh, that was like, oh, do you mean support like just like providing non-combat stuff? Things besides shooty everyone? What is it? The classes were like, I don't remember the name of the vehicle repairing class. Maybe, I think it was called support, but I'm not sure because it's not very. I don't know why it's called support. Wait, no, I do know why it is, but it's kind of just a relic of old games. There was that one, and then there was medic and assault and what was the last one? Recon. Yeah, the sniper. What? Aren't protogens still closed? No, yeah, it's primogens are the closed species because they're primo and they're so premium. Whoa. Yeah, you can make a protogent for free, or you can make a protogent, and the protogent police can't stop you. Yeah. Red faction is fun. Yeah, it's. I'm on the Discord for like, what do they call it? It's called Faction Files. I've never actually talked on there. I just joined it because I wanted to see what they were doing on there. They had an interview with one of the developers of the original Red Faction once in Discord chat, in the Discord VC. That was neat. I went and like peeped in there for a bit. Red Faction, for anyone who doesn't know, is a well, the reason I said it's similar to Half-Life, it's because it's a similar like sort of linear story shooter where they're trying to be cinematic for the first time ever, and also kind of just with the sort of old school shooter vibes. It's about a worker rebellion on Mars. That's why it's called Red Faction, because it has nothing to do with communism actually. Yeah. Only played Star Wars Battlefield 1 and 2 on PS2? Wait, those are called Star Wars Battlefront, actually. I only played the second one. I played it with a friend. Playing, shooting the AI. Shooting. Yeah, just couch co-op. Like, doesn't Red Faction use Half-Life 1 engine? I don't think so. I think it's a custom engine. They really one of their big selling points was their engine with geomod technology, which meant it basically just meant that you were able to modify the level's geometry in real time. It did like subtractive whatever, that thing where you have I'm gonna draw a cube. You get pretend this is like a cliff face or something, and then you boom explode the heck out of it, and then it goes like this. It gets cratered inward, and then you can T-pose up on there. Actually, the speedruns for this game involve a little bit of blowing up some holes and then jumping on the holes, and you go like yeah, and then you skip a little bit. Anyway, that was such a it was one of their main selling points. So hard that they put it on like the back of the case. It was like they had on the back they had like it was like APC on a bridge or something. Gonna draw this cube. This cube with a slant. This is a pink pearl eraser, but now it's got a gun on it. That's an APC. So it's like they're saying like, oh, you can either blow up the APC or you can just blow up the bridge. Oh my god. Oh no, car goes bye-bye. Bye-bye, car. They had two different screenshots showing it. Da-da-da-da. Closed and open species to this day still seem like, oh my god, the words. This still seem contentious of a topic. I don't know which maker you're thinking of, because there's so many out there. Okay. Remember one of these species were closed and the guy who made them was a bit of a jerk? Sort of had a personal issue with someone who's a large closed species maker back in the day. Meow. Thankfully, I think your stuff is not constantly in my face anymore. I mean, doesn't Red Faction 2 take place on Earth? Yeah, it takes place on Earth. It's like Red Faction 2 is it's basically not plot relevant at all. Red Faction 2, they decided to make it on Earth and be about it was about some military coup thing, whatever, communism moment. I don't remember what exactly it was. Whatever. But I think the main villain in game was literally like his name was a reference to Pol Pot. Oops, I dropped my. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, so Red Faction 2 is like whatever. It has barely anything to do with the other games. Besides the name and like... I don't know, in Red Faction 2 you play as like some super soldier guy and it's just like whatever. And then they rebooted it in Red Faction Guerrilla. Does this player have anything on it? What? No, I didn't. There's nothing. Oops. Oh, yeah. Love the destruction of those games. Yeah, they they technically sort of brought it back with a Red Faction Guerrilla, but it was like building destruction instead. It's not quite the same. I mean, that's partially because it was taking place like above ground instead, because they terraformed Mars. Whoa, yowza, hee hoo. First Red Faction takes place below ground most of the time. Below ground or in like buildings with thick walls that you could blow up if you want. I could play Red Faction for a stream, but I would be able to beat it in like 2 hours. I've got most of the, I don't know, I've played through it a couple times by now. Just for the rules. Speedrun it, teehee. Teehee ho ho. I've never actually played the multiplayer though. The multiplayer for that game still exists because, you know, it's just like you just host servers on your own shit. You don't need to worry about the master server getting shut down or whatever, or the storefront getting annihilated or whatnot. Live on forever. Yowza. There's a possibility that someone might like mod Bad Company 2 to be able to use different servers, but I don't know if the modding. I don't know if people really mod Battlefield anymore. Used to have a big modding community with like the older games. I think closed species are fine as long as you don't charge 10,000 for it, which I believe is one of the problems with the Primogen. I think even 4-digit numbers is probably somewhat rare, but the main thing I remember about Primogens being kind of silly in my TBH is that certain body features are restricted. Like, oh, you want a Primogen with like funny, I don't know, just gonna pull something out of my ass, funny angel wings. You gotta, that's restricted to we're gonna pull multiple things out of my ass. We're gonna say it's restricted to Class A Primogen type explodes. In the end, art is luxury stuff, so if the price is high and actually sells, I don't know, good for them. I'm pretty sure I know specifically what you're talking about, though, and that was messy AF. Oh my god, so many words. It's been a while since I might be It's been a while, so I might be misremembering it, but I know there was a problem with someone charging a stupid amount to get a pre-made character with that species and sending legal threats to anyone who did anything else with that species. As far as I understand with Primogens, it could go around the 1K range, which is generally reasonable compared to like the professional art industry stuff. Yeah, I suppose. Professional art. Never heard of them. Professional scoot art. Win. Impossible. Spliodes, splioiodes, and diioids. Gonna have to be like, what's his name? I don't know. Brooks Eggleston from Character Design Forge. I'm gonna have to get good enough at art to teach other people and make YouTube content videos around art learning stuff. And like, he has a character design course. He also, I guess he also does, I don't know what else he does. Like, I assume he does like sort of contract work thing. Content creator moment. Explodes. Have a good BRB punk. Copy. Paste this over and just like Yahoo. Oh my god. Boosh. Boosh. Okay, so these are the side hairs. These are... Oh, that's the thing. That's the squid in the back. These are the front hairs. This one here, the big one, is supposedly a front hair, but I think I was gonna put it behind the head. So I guess I'll decide when I get there. I might put it in the front. Crunch. And this thing is just some fucked up shit. But I don't know. I guess we'll... Oh, I see why it looks like that. Maybe I should, let's see. Yeah, I could push that down a bit. Whoopsie daisy, wrong thingamabobber. I've thought about doing adopts before. I don't know why I say it like that. Adopts. Adopts. Add dots and subtract dots. But then I have to like actually... I'm not really good at making... so what is it, like... Sometimes people, when they make adopts, they take inspiration from animal pattern stuff, like say leopard, cheetah, so-and-so, dog breed, whatever. I usually I'm just out here drawing whatever shit out my ass. Some half-ass thing. I don't really think about fur patterns and colors that much. Or like, maybe besides that, people take inspiration from other things, and I don't know, I'm not really making stuff that's too complex. Not well suited to a dot thing moment. Splioiodes. But this is a skill that you could train. This is correct. But then I gotta like sit down even harder than usual. And then I died. Oh my god, words. I was thinking about the open auction and the thing that went up to like 20k, I think. I mean, that's partially why people will set auto buy limit. So that no one does this sussy ass bullshit. I mean, set a price cap, I think, usually. What happened in the end was the person who pushed it up to that insane range of money was not... Oh, I remember seeing the video about that. They were manic. Really messy and unsure between client and artist, what to do for that kind of situation, TBH. Lots of floofy here. 3. Yeah, this 3/4 view ended up being more feminine looking than the front facing one because it's impossible. Consistency of crunchy nut butter. legal threats in of itself is pretty typical, though I think in this case they didn't reach out to the person first, they just immediately threatened legal action, and the person who made it probably didn't know any better. Did not hear about the 20k incident. Touched with adopts in the past, but it's sort of hard. It's one of those things like either you need huge audience in the first place or you need to dedicate everything to that. Easy. That might have been the channel I saw it from. They clickbaited me with that $20 furry commission clickbait. Ow. Yeah. I was trying to pretend like I was looking at the music box, but then I gotta look away from my screen so I can't tell where I'm looking. Fucked up. Yeah, if you have a huge audience, there's like people. I've seen people complaining before about how people who get big numbers anyway, they can just make. They don't have to put. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna say it in the more slightly vague way. They don't have to put as much effort into the visual design of a character for people to buy it, because they just want to get it from so and so because cool artist made it. And then feeling violent explodes. I don't really know a whole lot about adoptable culture, and I'd rather not like get deep into it. Maybe I should make this just a catalog. Oh, we already got enough stupid ass hair over here. Okay. Well, adoptable culture on the side of like people trading characters for stuff. People trading characters for other characters, and be like, there's this thing with like low LQ, how is it, low quality, medium, I guess medium quality, high quality, quality when quotation marks. It's like, I don't know. People getting upsetty about base recolors. But then you have okay, well there's someone I follow who does a lot of like, they'll do a batch of like, I don't know, like 16 things made from one base, except they're all different, like they all have different like color patterns and ears, hair, or whatever, blah blah blah. Usually they're not even the same species. And then you go to show that artist and follow, and then you have this other artist I'm following where white dog adopt. It's a specific breed of dog, but it's what fur patterns there may be are very subtle and easy to miss. But I guess no one shit talks that because it's an artist with 30k followers. I was gonna say a thing in a dumb accent, but then I was like, maybe I should try and make it easier to understand what I'm saying. I don't know if I read that out loud already. As a person who can't draw, 90% of my characters are dots. Yeah, it's, well, I mean, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. You can also, like, if you want to have a specific sort of design, people will do customs, which is just like, you send people description. I guess it can be it could either just be a vague description or it could be specific. And then you could, and then, I mean, you can even just give someone a mood board, be like, here's a bunch of images I collected that are what I want this character to be like, and then you can just let them pull something out of that. I mean, artistic license, imagination station. Like I said earlier, really mostly in the end is like wanting art from a specific artist. It could be styles or aesthetics or designs itself. I don't know. Sometimes it's like artists have a lot of their own visually designed OC world, and it's cool to buy something in that world and get future comms involved in that. Even if you could draw, it doesn't necessarily mean you're great at character design, so it's valid and cool either way to get adopts. Bob's uwu. Okay, let me I think I got all the face lines done, basically. Choo. Mamma mia. Here we go. Wow. Yeah, man, gotta clean all this shit up. And then some of this doesn't even have like lines drawn yet. Also, there's this like sitting leg. Where is it? Turn that off. Sitting leg. I'm probably. I don't know if I'm gonna like. I'm probably just gonna try and rotate the limbs and shit, but I might also draw in some stuff just in case I would rather just toggle things. I think I'd be fine in character design, but then the problem becomes how to explain the design to someone. With lots and lots of text. Yeah. I kind of don't want to do the rest of this right now. But I guess I will anyway. Because, my superpower is charging forward and exploding. Wow. Tackle. Oh, I use struggle and I hurt myself with a recoil. Damn. Oof, can't believe. Oh, hello, cat. Maybe I should separate. Whatever, we'll just keep this part of the neck, 'cause I don't give a shit today. Shit's not given. Shits were not delivered. There are shits waiting. Damn, that's so sad. I don't think there's really any reason to separate this from the neck, really. As far as, like, layering of stuff, it's just gonna be there. Anyway, well, I mean, I guess if I wanted to toggle it off, but it's basically always there anyway. It stays on during all activities. Long. It's always long neck. It needs to be long if it's gonna be able to stably fit into the frame in Magnum. Oh, okay. I'll stretch. Some people be open to that. Some people be open to that sort of character design specific commissions, and others don't want to touch that since it's definitely nerve-wracking to mess up the design and go through all the communication needed. Ah, thanks for the water. That reminds me, I don't have a noise for... I don't have a noise for a lot of alerts. Not alerts, a lot of redeems actually. Gotta stretch for the long neck. Don't let your neck react. Noise is good. Yeah, I don't have any I don't have any person I could like well, there's no one that I think I would want to ask to like do voice recordings, like what is present on the Sussy and Nekua channels. I don't want to do my own voice because that's kind of weird. So the water sound is just I took a sound effect from a certain game. It's only tangentially related to water. It's an obscure reference. I love obscure references. Wow. It has to be a related obscure reference though, so I don't know any obscure references for Stretch. Reminded. Gotta poke someone around adding more things to their mood board for me to work with for designing something. Ah. I don't think I've ever actually made a mood board before. I'm just out here doing bullshit. It's just gonna be a little, I don't know. It's just gonna be furry waifu bait shit every time, because that's the only thing that lives in my head. I guess I don't need that. Probably just delete that. Boosh, oh my god. Um. The legs were just some shit I added like a couple days ago. You're not supposed to see that anyway, so it's just kind of like whatever. It's just at least it's not just it's at least they're not just floating there. Leggy. Weow. It is plausibly a standing position. Possibly. With great effort. This arm looks kind of short, but actually both the arms are looking a little short. But I don't know. I guess I'll just explode. Well, the elbow is fine at that height. Alright, and just group these together. And then go wowza. Ah, right. I've only done a model like this one other time. And it was kind of scuffy and I don't know. I guess I could like trim this down a bit and then this round part be part of leg. Then that one will be like just this edge. I think that's what I... No, I don't think that's what I did before actually. What I did before was some... I don't know. Kind of need to... I don't know. I actually don't know how anatomy works, so I'm not really sure what this shit over here should be exactly. explodes. I should just redraw that. Roar explodes and dies. Welcome to the Explodes and Dies compilation. We out. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's basically close enough. I'm trying to put it about where the other one was because I don't want to have to like move the pants, because the pants are going to be lined up with this roughly. Yeah, what's up? There you go, forked up. Can't believe. I don't know if I should, thinking about the Z rotations again. Oh, I don't know if I ever... I don't think I actually drank to the water. I'm gonna drink the water now. Blorp. I don't know, what is that? Oh. Better TTV bubbles. SpongeBob screen transition. Torch. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's right. Got all that in one folder. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie doopsie, a little pucky wucky. Yeah, I guess we'll leave it like that. Okay. Oh, right. Let's see here. Mamma mia, spaghetti ravioli. There you go. There's the mannequin. Air is kill. The bubbles are full of air. Just stick a straw in it and slurp. Little fucky wucky. Well, Alright, I was saying I was gonna do like, I don't know. My name hot with oh my god. My name. I guess we'll just cut it off while you're right there. Sliced. Oh my god. And then the leg would be like, yup, and I'll probably stop right there. So we'll go, hey, yahoo, wow. Um. No. Should probably just have it go all the way underneath, actually. Oh, right, and then this is gonna be like part of the leg? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. So I guess it'll just look like that. It's gonna look weird if this ever like I don't know. So if we have leg going up to like right there, and then leg turns out or turns in or something, and then I don't know. It'd probably be a good idea to just split off the line art, but I don't really want to. I don't want to do that. Oh my god. Oh. Blah. Feeling violente. Gonna erase all that and we'll draw in what the heck, cool. I'll draw in some other lines if it fits, I guess. It sits, I fits it's the fits it. Maybe I just won't put any lines for the branch. cannot believe it. The believing tanks are empty. Hmm. I guess that's fine. The stream feels perpendicular. What is that supposed to mean? Feels like an intersection of two lines at right angles. Oh wait, no, specifically the two lines have to be on the same plane. If they intersect at right angles, but they're not, or like, whatever. I don't remember how it goes. If they're intersecting and they're not on the same plane, they're not perpendicular, they're skew. Something like that. Squanch. Hourglass form. Wasp waste they told you about. I just leave it like this. Oh, I don't know. Squanch. Squanch. I should probably just move the whole... Oh, can I cannot move the whole folder. You can only move one layer at a time with Liquify in CSP. That's so sad. Explodes and die-eyes. Can I select like multiple layers and do that? Oops. Nah, cannot. Oops. I keep trying to like change the brush sizes if I was using Live 2D. But it's not. Oh, that's... Huh. Oh, I see. Just gonna apply the mask to the layer and then give it the squish. Welcome to squish. Way different from crunch. This is a lie. Crunch and squish are just two sides of the same squishy coin. Oh my god. Worked up, can't believe. Alright. Oh, oops. Probably shouldn't be there. Rib cage. Rib caging these nuts. That's something they're adding to CSP 2? Oh, the sequel that we've... Oh wait, that's right, version 2, I forgot. Well, I'm not gonna be ever upgrading to CSP 2.0. It's because it's not real. And it never happened, actually. I only use CSP for like, I only use it for making live TVs anyway. Which, I mean, I guess I've been making a lot of those. But I usually use Firepacker for other draws. Drawings. Rings of drawing. Drawings. I think you need to check, but they silently rolled back the subdivision because no one liked it. Oh. Yeah, if they did, I haven't heard anything about that. These arms are actually just copy paste. This was a copy paste of the other arm, but I don't know if I'm putting these like little shoulder bits on them. They're not gonna be the same. It won't be the same shape, so maybe I should I don't know. Explodes. Also, I've been doing a thing where I put a piece behind the torso, but I don't remember actually where I think I just put it behind everything else, but I don't even know what the point of doing that is. And I was calling it was like the trapezius. It's the trapezius, and I'm pretty sure is like the muscles up here, connecting to the neck. But I don't know. I saw like some people doing that, and then I didn't really. I think it was useful once, and then I fucked it up, and then it doesn't actually help with the layering of stuff because I don't do it right. Anyway, so I'm not gonna bother with that because I'm out here doing some spaghetti ass whatever the fuck. Still have trouble with like doing the arms, and then it's got this little bit poking out, and then I rotate it, and then the bit is poking out, or rotate it down, and then it pokes down, and it looks bad, and I don't want to. I mean, I guess I could like glue it or something, but then that causes other issues. And I could just squanch it up and down the art mesh, but that's annoying, and I don't want to have to do that because that means you did an oopsie whoopsie fucky wucky, and you probably could have done. No, it doesn't necessarily mean that. It's just like it feels like I could probably do something different. I guess I could separate the shoulders into like its own piece, but I mean, I guess I could try that for this one. Yowza. Shoulder these nuts in your mamma mia. Model I'm using right now is actually see if I can stick my arm out. Oh, the plushie's in the way. Haha. Can you see it? Maybe. So like, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, right. Okay, so the layering of the arm with the sleeve. The sleeve is supposed to draw on top, or the draw order has it drawing on top of the middle part of the shirt. But, what is it? Because it's like the lower arm to be able to like wave and oh my god. For it to be able to wave, it needs to be able to draw on top of everything else. The lower arm, and also a little bit of the sleeve, because I kind of fucked that shit up and whatever, but then I don't know, this model is whack and I don't like it. I mean, I just don't like having to mess with layering. Changing draw order stuff in general. Anyway, I fixed it with some... Fixed the things with inverted clipping mask, and it feels like some jank-ass... Jank moment. Jank is like when spaghetti becomes a robot. Ratchet and Jank. Spaghetti and Jank 2. Up your arsenal. No, that's the 4th game. I don't remember what the name of. I don't remember which game was Upper Arsenal actually. I feel confused around the sub stuff. I guess it's subs if you want more chaining upgrades, but you can just purchase it or not if whatever upgrades that come out is relevant to you. Confusing stuff. Yeah, it's very mysterious. I think I did not bother to try and understand it. I was just like, I'm not gonna buy anything. Buying things sucks. All my homies hate buying things. Ooh, that looks a little funky wonky. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Crunch. Said crunch. Crunch. Oh, maybe not that much crunch. Oh. I wasn't having as much effect because I'm not like... Right? I don't know if it matters if I'm like pushing down hard or not. Okay, it does seem to make a bit of difference. I'm just gonna cut and move this over. Yeah, awesome. Now that shoulder looks smaller than the other one. Kind of. Probably. Maybe. It should actually be on top. We gotta put it on top of the torso, unlike usual. 3/4 view, it's like this one's gotta be behind, and this one's gotta be in front, and then everything's fucked. And then you explode. Explode instantly. I think. Oh right, I made a little poll on my Twitter asking about prices or whatever. I think for 3/4 models I'm probably just gonna be like 1.5 times multiplier, or 2 times multiplier, or let's see. I don't know, I just did that. It's gonna be 1 point. We get one multiplier for 3/4 view and another multiplier for a non-humanoid character. There you go. There you go. So then this means that oh, and this is probably gonna be on top of increasing the base prices of stuff at least a little bit. Explodes into you. Maybe I should move this down a bit. And I guess I should probably put the whole shebang. I don't know. It's the oops, it's like the thing where it's going like that, but then if I move it down, then it's just like, whatever. Just chilling out. Get you that advanced shoulder tracking. Also need to... Oops. Press and fire pack hotkeys. Need to squanch this a bit. Not squanch, I need to erase this a little bit. Yowza. Oh. I guess just the entire shebang. There you go. Mamma mia. That looks kind of funny. Forgot the thing with the whatever it is. Clavicle lines. Bones. Bones in my flesh. It's more likely than you'd think. Free PC check now. Wow, that was kind of something. Whatever. Usually I don't have to think that hard about how everything connects up. I'm just making a plain old drawing. I'm just gonna ignore the funky business going on there. We'll just say that's the stuff going up to the neck. But then there's like, it's not going straight up into it. It's kind of going like that, and then wait. Aha, whoops. Live 2D art hard. Yeah. I've been I've been in the mood of it's time to relearn everything about art again for a little while, except I just haven't really been I don't usually I gotta finish all the things first, you know. And then by the time I finish all the things, I'm gonna be too tired to be like actually trying to get better at art. So then I'm just gonna not draw for a month or something. And it's gonna be so sad. Oh shit! I did the thing. I don't know what I... Oh, I grabbed the, it's because the opacity slider is, like, right at the top, so I grabbed the little grabbable part of that window. Wow, okay. Hold on, let me just undo that. Coming in hot with the oopsie whoopsie. I should split this into two thingamabobs. Do that right in, we'll do that in a moment. Split it for the... so I can make a waving animation. Wave to the camera. Smile, you're on candid camera. America's funniest harm videos. Hello, FBI. Oh, the Candid Camera, that was the name of like a TV show that was like similar to that. It's kind of similar to shit like, well, whatever the fuck I just said, America's funniest home videos or whatever. It's like, it was like a TV show where they would do some... It's called Candid Camera because they're like they record things and people didn't know they were being recorded. Wow, that sounds like a breach of privacy. It was in like public areas. I don't remember. It was like and then at the end of the bits they'd usually say, "Oh, you're on Candid Camera," and then the person would be like, "Oh my god." Let me look it up. You're on Candid Camera. Let's see, Candid Camera is an American hidden camera reality television series Versions of the show appeared on television from 1948 until 2014. Wow, I didn't know it was that old. Initially began on radio as The Candid Microphone on June 28, 1947. Okay. Yeah. Google says, with its little thing listing the date and the genre, it says it's a reality show, which is not what I would think of immediately. But I guess... Yeah. TV History 101. Smile. I don't recognize this thing at all. This logo. The show involved concealed cameras filming ordinary people being confronted with unusual situations. Oh, right, that was the thing. Sometimes involving trick props, such as a desk with drawers that pop open when one is closed, or a car with a hidden extra gas tank. When the joke was revealed, victims were told the show's catchphrase, "Smile, you're on candid camera." Yeah, so they would... It was like people getting pranked by some shit, and then recording the reaction, and then they pop out of your drawer and be like, "Smile, you're on candid camera." Hee hee. It was just jokes. It was just sillies. TV existing, fucked up, ridiculous. Okay. Yeah. I feel like I made the hand kind of. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Like the way I've been drawing hands with like these, where it's just like fingers are just kind of attachments on like a thing on the end of the stump here, but I think the hand should probably include this much. Yeah. Right. I was also for a little bit I was like using glue for the limbs, the joints, but I think I probably shouldn't do that. So, well, for the I might still do it for the hand though, because of the way this shit is, this fucked up shit be like. Or I could just make the stump of the arm be further down. That'd probably be make more sense. Fingers on the furry is kind of hard, at least in making everything look good. I don't know, in like rigging. Oh. Yeah, what is it? I have trouble with like... Okay, well I guess I have trouble with hands in general, but I find... what is it? I usually either do a really stylized kind of blobby, sort of. Or not blobby, it's like the simple paw-ish hand. Or I'll either that or I'll do more realistic hands because it's easier to find reference of that. Because I just have to look at my own hand. Oh my god. Hold on a minute. Let me erase. Oh, I see what. Looks funny after I erased that line. What that means is that shit's fucked. But yeah, I have trouble with like kind of the in-between. Or the kind of in-between realistic and stylized thing. Literally impossible. Can't believe. Explodes and dies. My favorite part of drawing hands is when I erase the guidelines and then it looks like shit and then I cry so hard. That's my favorite part of drawing hands. Not a realistic hand. Yeah, it's just blob. His thumb is really massive. Not massive, it's very longish. Yeah. I'm gonna say that's good enough. It will suffice. Blah. Now I just gotta attach it from the main frame. Oh, which part is this? This is the upper arm thing. Stomp. Or sharp stomped. And then they disintegrated into a stump. Oh my god. Oh, there's a very slight scrunch on the edge. Choo. Mamma mia. Mamma mia, Luigi. Okay, yeah, I guess we're gonna leave it like that. Oh, right. I have not I've not actually rigged any fingers ever. This is just the hand, it's just a thing that is kind of down here existing. Well, I guess technically there's on the model I'm using right now. Blarf on the model I'm using right now, I don't know if I would have to like make an whatever. I'll just pull up the thing. And we're gonna skedoodle with my hand for a moment. Left hand, elbow position, scrunch. Okay, so his left hand. Fingers, they go scrunch. Because I had him kind of splayed out a little bit, I was like, oh, I want him to be like more of a hand closed-ish position. And that's literally the most finger scrunch I've ever done. I usually just, and I just swap in another hand when I want it to be something different. Lurky? Oh, alright, have a good lurk. I will continue to persist in existing. Yowza. Okay, let's split this into another thing. Banana split, oh my god. Oh. That's about a scrunch. Why is the line so thick on there? Shouldn't be that thick. TBH, probably. Whatever. substrate. Wow. I'm gonna go ahead and well, I don't know if I necessarily need to copy the arm over right now. I could just leave the other one as a sketchy and just copy and flip it in Live 2D. Hold on. Binky Bunky. I have no idea what I'm going to do for the body X for these leg stuff. I guess that don't really matter because... Oh, it matters very much in my brain cells. It's a okay. Like... oh. Yeah, you won't be able to see most of the time, but I still do all the shizazzle. Still do all the stuff. Split this off into a thingamabob. Oh, that's the wrong... Is it? I don't fucking know. Okay, okay, that's the one in the back. This is the one in the front. Borscht. Mamma mia. Scrunch. Scrunch. Wowza. Leg anatomy? Never heard of them. I don't know, man. Oh, am I gonna... Oh, that's right, I just never drew pant leg things anyway. I think I was just gonna copy and paste the legs. And like, yeah. The leg outline, I mean. Yeah, I guess we'll go with that. I don't know if I should put the foot in the front or behind the leg. I guess I'll put it in front. Actually, I don't know. I'll just explode. I'll put it behind it. Is a human foot yours? Redonkulous. Where's the silly paws? I thought this was furry art. Yeah, that's a fucked up looking foot. Maybe you should see a doctor. Doctor, these nuts in your mouth. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess that looks fine. It looks acceptable. It'll pass the Turing test. Not with flying colors. Colors are gonna have to travel by land. Okay. Yeah, what's that? Oh, I'm gonna have to... yeah, I guess that should be fine. Just as a little test run or squanch. It's a little funny, actually. Just a tad. But it's probably fine. And then you get out. Okay. I'll copy paste this over and see how it looks. Yahoo. Yahoo. Might wanna make it slightly different. Horizontal flip. I don't know about that. Maybe. Nah. Calm down there, buddy. I mean, I guess that... Nah, I shouldn't do that. Okay, I'll just draw a thing for the other one. I'll just reuse the lower legs. Well, actually, let's leave that there, just because. It'll make a nice guideline for filling this in. Right. I'm gonna move that just a bit so that. Oh jeez. Let me make sure. Okay, if I wave, you can. I guess it's fine if it. Let's try and get it to stick on. Right there. That's in the way of my face. Ah, whatever. It's just gonna flop, I guess. Okay. It was like flopping a lot with the waving earlier. Okay. Might have to. Well. I don't know. That looks fine, I guess, but it would look a little bit more better if it was like up to there. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, I'll push it up slightly. Or something. Oh, now I gotta figure all this spaghetti out. Spaghetti. Oh, I just... is that just the same thing copy... Yeah, it's the same thing copy pasted. And then I didn't even... Oh, it's because I didn't draw the legs yet when I did this bit. So messy. Oh, right. Let's just put this up. And I'll cut this and this onto this. Okay. And I'm probably just redraw the little pocket things actually. I'm just gonna copy paste the pants stuff. Not pants, the leg stuff for the pants. I have no idea what the hell this thing in the middle is. Scribbly. Pibbly pibbly. Oops. Really just redraw this bit. But I didn't want to. Yeah, let's see, we'll have to get rid of this little bit on the side anyway. Oh, yeah, if you push this around, it doesn't move the mask. Just kind of funky wonky. Lord. I'm gonna squish this around some more. Because of reasons. Maybe I should just read. Did I say that already? Maybe I should redraw it. Oh, and then I have to redraw. I have to draw things. Drawing? Oh, my homies hate drawing. Fucked up. Hello, Bills. Oh, I forgot to wave. Hi. No, I think I will just redraw this. Yeah. Oh, I didn't draw this belt at all, like how the, Oops. It's not supposed to be like its own thing sticking out. But, I guess we'll just work with that, 'cause, like, whatever. Let me out. I'm actually gonna make this a mask. But if I want to move this shit around, I can do so. Just move the reverse side. Alright, no need to. I'm not gonna do that bit there, so just the thing. But make sure it's slightly outside the edge of the thingamabob with the thingamabob. I guess we'll go ahead and do this. Shoot. Oh my god, yowza. Just a little bit of a pushing that away, and then it was forked up. Can't believe. Um, um, I'll move this up a little bit. Oh boy. I love me some funny nerve tingles. My favorite. My favorite snack. Tingle tingle kururinpa. Yeah. Oh, that's right, I gotta hold Alt to make it centered. Yahoo. doing simple, and then boom, Tingle's day ruined. It means that I've been drawing too many days in a row without doing some sit and do nothing for 2 or 3 days. Oh, I didn't get the outside edge of that. Oops. Gosh. Oh, and it looks like I should probably expand this out a little. Right. I might need to put a, might need to have a mask here or something to, like... or maybe I should just squish that down a bit. It's going a little, I don't know. I can do both at the same time. Oh my god. Got the oof, ouch, bendy wrist thingy going, but tingles isn't too frequent, thankfully. Oh no, you got gamer wrist. I will pray for your tendons and ligaments. I don't like how that looks. Let's just do another one. Coming in hot with the oopsie whoopsie fucky wucky. Just gonna, no, it's a little bit wider. Oh, I still didn't get the side of it. Well, I mean, I guess I don't really need to bother because the leg thing is gonna be behind it, right? Okay, yeah, I guess it'll just be like that. That's how I'm doing the rest of the torso thing. Thank you. I must put a blanket over them and tell them everything's gonna be okay, and then I go gamer gear controller for 6 hours. Oh. Yowza. Mamma mia. That's a spicy meatball. Mamma mia. Ma tutto ritetto, ma tutto segreto. I guess I'll have to erase some of this down. Much. Oh, I need to hide the other leg again. I guess I'll separate this little belt thing as its own couple of bunches of coconuts shooting for it in one. Yeah. Make that separate. Pants, belt. Oh, I didn't put in the little funny lines. Why does your mum let you have 2 legs? Oh, I didn't draw the rips on the other parts of the... I can get that in a moment. Ah. Mamma mia. Okay. Cut out the scratchy thing. Put that by itself. And then this will be just be a guideline layer for some fucked up spaghetti ravioli, mamma mia. You know, that looks a little funny. I'll get it an extra bonus in line. I like that. In that case, it's probably urban lonely. Nah, whatever. We'll just leave it kind of. I'll just explode. I'm gonna make folders for the lower pant legs when you got. Oh, did I? Oh. Got to grab these little thingy-mabobbers. Okay. I should probably clean up a bit. Actually, I'm just gonna do one of these leg, and then I'm just gonna rotate it like 2D or something. Yeah, woo, woo, yeah. My favorite net. Squanch. Squanch. Oh boy, here it comes. The spaghetti ravioli. Alright, I think, I need to check what the... Okay, the lower leg needs to be, like, slightly... Or the lower leg needs to be covered by the upper leg thing, so... Might need to fix this a little bit. Hee. Woohoo. Mamma mia. Spaghetti. Ravioli. Mamma mia. I'll just move it over a bit. Move it backwards. Crunch. Damn oof. Damn son, where'd you find this? And I'm also gonna push this out slightly. Oh. Ow. Alright, haha. Hehe. Oh, what? Why is the Chinese keyboard existing? See here, it used to be a little more flat, and I was like, what if it was like, what if we pretended there was a boob, but there isn't? Just a tiny bit of puff. Must have accidentally turned that layer off. Oops. Oh yeah, I'm gonna draw the little fuzzy. Silly little fuzz. Hmm. Although I need to make sure I don't. If it's too much, then you won't be able to see the heart shape as clearly anymore. I don't know. I guess I'll just explode. I don't really like how that looks. What if I move that so it's like... Make it so that... Oops. The thing is poking out right here. T. Yeah, I guess maybe. Probably still gonna look wonk, and then I'm just gonna be like, whatever, and then I'm gonna fire it into the sun. Yeah. Sun firing, commence, oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Let me take a look at how I did it on the other thing. Oh, oh, whatever. It is basically covering the heart shape, kind of. Just that it's going out to the side instead, so you still get to see the whole curve of one side. Oops. Don't go away, we'll be right back. Crunch. You know what that looks like? It looks like someone got a silly little mustache. Oh my god. New creature? Fucked up. Shit, I don't know. Yeah, it's time for the sleeves. This is not even like usable for whatever the heck is going on here. I'll just make a new folder and I'm gonna like hide that. I was just gonna copy paste the arms maybe, but well, actually on second thought I probably shouldn't do that. It's like, well, see, this one's like facing in like that, and then if I copy paste and that's facing, I don't know, it's fine. But for like the sweatered sleeve, I probably shouldn't. Oh, I'm gonna have to draw another. I'm gonna have to try a little waving hand anyway. Best paw you ever seen. Oh my god. Whoa, even better. That thing's upside down. There you go. I don't like having to draw the sleeve things, especially with like trying to make them have the sag while also making them split up in the middle in a fortuitous manner. Basically, this results in death. Oh, that's right. I gotta do the little cutout thing. I forgot. I'm so silly. Here comes the spaghetti. I mean, yes. Okay, I'll just leave that turned off. That's not really helpful at all. Was born in a spaghetti, molded by it. Molded. Mold. Slime mold or black mold? Yes. Might not be so worried. Yeah, I'll just try to make it like the other thing. I need to worry about being clean at first. Yeah. Sketcher, never heard of her. If I were to say that drawing fabrics are my least favorite, it'd be a lie, because drawing all the things is my least favorite. They are all my least favorite matchup. 10-0 matchup, quickly owned, explodes and dies. Oh. I don't know. Bye. Just pull that in a bit so it's not as pronounced, I guess. Alright, that's enough tomfoolery. I'll just leave this sleeve like that, I guess. At least for like the upper part. I don't think I'm gonna bother adding that. Oh, that looks kind of funny. Let's change this so it's like... I don't know. Maybe I should just leave like that, I'm not really sure. Yes, I'm getting fortune, mamma mia. I guess I could push it up a tiny bit. Oh, I didn't draw that going all the way up. Whoops. Arg. Make sure that that's kind of like it's about close enough to like, well, I should make sure it's roughly the same shape as the lower arm anyway, I guess. Yeah. No, it's not going all the way up to the thing. Gorsh. Got like that. Oh, that's right. I gotta put rips in the other parts of the pants. Let's see. Okay, so go ahead and copy this thing. Huh. Maybe not. Maybe I should just, like... I'll just make it its own thingamabob. Okay, well in that case I'll go ahead and give it to do. Oh, alright. Forgot that I like changed the switch the leg here. Almost about done with the line right now. What if I added some silly lines right in here? Oh, then I'd have to put in an effort. Never mind. Spleodes in the eyes. Now it's back on. I gotta see this anyway. I don't know why I'm bothering. Yeah, I'll probably just delete this section. Scrunch. Oop. Okay. Oh. I guess it might be visible for that. Gore. Back this up a little bit. Bleh. Bleh. Oh, right. The thing with the thing. Look at that. I'll probably just take care of that later. And by later, what I mean is actually, I kind of want to just make it a toggle of different parts, but like, then I gotta re-rig thing. But if it's a separate thing, then that means I don't have to worry about like with the sitting position for the other tailor. It's kind of weird when it's like it kind of interacts a little funny with the body X movement and some other things. Cause like I moved to the arms a bit for when it sits, and that kind of fucks up the waving a little. Yeah, I don't know. I probably will do some combination of the two things, and it'll be extra fucked up, massively annihilated. I sure can't wait to draw this pattern all over again. Hee hoo hoo. I might just copy paste it from something else, because I don't like yeah. Well, it shouldn't be that much bonus effort. Yeah, black and white lines done. When's we getting a black and white manga VTuber who has their entire... That'd be kind of weird, actually. I was gonna say has their entire layout and like the content stuff all in black and white. Put a filter over your gameplay, so no, I don't know. Bleh. Alright, go ahead and save this as version 1. And then I'm gonna delete the other version I saved because I just was like only had two changes on it, and I just gamer now take care. Oh, see, it's been almost 5 hours. It's not even dinner times yet. Fucked up. I could either raid Nekua or Zephy, Sleepy, Omega. I already raided Zephy like yesterday. I think that was yesterday. Or I'll raid Nekua. Hold on, let me check. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and end because I've got the lines for this done. Now I gotta oh my god, it's the creature. Yeah. Okay, yeah, he's not AFK or anything. Bullsh. Oh, I didn't realize I had the I had to do it to him arms. Yeah. Hold on, we'll keep it here. No, we're bye bye Smurf Cat. Alright, there you go. Woolly words. If you have emote, you can deploy emote. Emotes, they exist. They're like fondue. Laser. What day? Today's Friday? Let's I'll try not to stream on the weekends, gosh. Yeah. Nekua's doing art. Nekua's cool. We all love Nekua. Subscribe all your possessions to Nekua. Anyway, if you're still here, thanks for watching. I love you very much. Have a good night, and don't forget to eat your sleep and stuff like that. Alright. Bye-bye. Have a good evening, or good night, or something.